Okay, we are live. Testing mic. Okay, I think it's too noisy. Okay, so today we are continuing our stream. Day 4. Today will be interesting day. Building YouTube AI assistant, a YouTube coach to helping coming up with content ideas and stuff like that, improving your channel. So today I'll be focusing on building the UI. Yesterday I brainstormed some ideas, generated some designs with Stitch, and today I'll start implementing it. This UI layout, structure, components, sections, and also we'll start setting up some services to get like YouTube services to get channel analytics and stuff like that. And also there's a new shadcn version came out, so I'll try to use the new shadcn today, and let's see, because there are a lot of positive reviews on the shadcn, so yeah, let's test it out today. Mainly the focus will be on UI to make it look good, polished. So yeah, let's see how the new version of shadcn will help. I'm reading the summary, like here's also the shadcn CLI, which is interesting, so I'll go through the updates and try to use it today while building. That's the plan for today. I'll just test the internet connection. Okay, it seems fine. Okay, so what do we have now? Let me check. This is the simple skeleton generated, but today I will be working on the UI generated by Stitch, which was done yesterday. So I'll try to polish it. And maybe the shadcn update will help. I'll check the official documentations also. Okay, so this CLI is a new thing and it has a bunch of commands. So I need to figure out with one thing, like this is a couple of different designs generated by Stitch yesterday, and I need to figure out the components which I really like. So okay, so new feature is presets. And biggest change, preset is a single compressed string that encodes your entire design system. So first, the how to use, go to the UI shadcn.com. I think I'm there, so yeah. Skills, it also added skills. I need to figure out how to integrate it with Claude now so I can use it efficiently. So basically, I guess you can create some kind of a design here and share it as a string. That's what I understand for now. Style. Okay, so and this is the preset. So it's basically colors. So it's font, colors, icons. I'm not sure how will it help me out with my setting up my design. So what else do we have? New init templates. Okay, best practices for your project. Use presets for consistency. Pick your design system on the create page. So I have a design generated from Stitch, and I want to implement that design in my project. First of all, I want to extract create reusable components based on a design, like buttons and stuff like that. And how can I use this shadcn to benefit from it with my mission? Will it somehow like make it more efficient or easier to recreate Stitch designs using the shadcn? Okay, it loaded the brainstorming skill for my question. Yeah, I mean, the main idea is, first of all, I have this different template generated and it's a bit different. Buttons and stuff like that. I want to understand if I can just recreate this with shadcn. So get clear picture, you have the shell built. What format design is screenshots? Okay, so which one I need first? I kind of like the header here. Which is squeezed a little bit, not nicely, but it can be fixed. But I guess, okay, what I like about this header is it has this bell icon, XP progress tracker, but still for the beginning it's not good. I think I'll start with simple this or this one. First, let's just display this current number of subscribers. Which will be most efficient and comfortable UI. That's what I try to understand now. This one basically has no header. This AI chat is overlaying it. I don't like this. This one, okay, what about this one? So basically there is a header and AI chat is not on its way, not overlaying it. I think this one is nicer. So I will use this one. Now I will export this. I will export it as a zip file, I guess, and provide the HTML. First of all, I will export it as a zip file. I want to check one thing. So this is the image in the zip file of the template that was generated. Okay, here we have the image. Now let's see the HTML file and how different it is from the image. It's much different. It's more responsive, I guess, much better than in the image. So it's clear that I need to share the HTML with Claude instead of the image. Okay, so I will share the HTML file. Can you share it? It's asking. It is in HTML. Right now I want to start, let's say, I'll start one by one, and yeah, it will be much easier to work on each section, so understand how to come up with real good design. So it is in HTML right now. I want to start implementing header only. So this HTML holds landing page, whole dashboard page, but we only need to implement header. Got it? Got it. You have HTML file. Okay, so icons. So okay, let's start it, and on the way I will kind of orchestrate it better to see how it will start implementing this. So where is the HTML? Here it is. Okay, let's see what it does, what mistakes it will do, if it will do any. So based on that, I will explain to it what it needs to fix, and maybe update the skills or rules. So, but I have already set up the rules on the first day, I think. So I think it should follow the patterns which I wanted to follow, so it should not make some mistakes. Plus it's an easy task for now. So I can see the header design clearly, left side. Do you want to handle the navigation? I think I would like to handle the navigation also. So current design, our current design doesn't have anything in the navigation. So we need to replace the sidebar, current sidebar, with header navigation. We replace, and the design. And instead of okay, so it started cooking, and let's take a look. This is potential design, it's not ready yet. Okay, so need to check one thing quickly. Okay. Header design based on a reference. Okay, one thing actually, I forgot how to open the browser in the cursor. Browser cursor. Okay, new items. Okay, it looks right. Browser is here. I'll open up the browser in the here, so we'll see the progress. This was done yesterday. Okay, so we have a channel here. Okay, so rewrite header tsx, new design with a logo, search. Okay, now it's interesting thing, it's asking me yep, so it is asking me, do you want a new session or sub-agent driven session? So basically it will open up the agents and delegate the tasks for each. fresh agent per task, review between tasks, fast iteration, or open a new session with batch execution with checkpoints. Actually, this header is not that of a big deal, like it doesn't need checkpoint executions. I am really interested sub-agent driven, like how will it do with the agent. So let's go with first option, and I will review after the work is done. So go with first. Also, let's check the usage, because I'm using the high effort. And okay, so it resets at 6 current session. There's still room to work, so yeah, I'll keep on with the high effort on this one. Yeah, 3 hours to work with. Okay. Okay, so it's trying to rewrite the header. By the way, where is it? UI here. Components. I'm checking the rules for the CloudMD in the beginning. When I was setting it up, I explained that the projects folder structure should be like components folders should have feature folders inside, and they should be broken down into smaller components. So right now I'm checking, and the header for some reason does not have its own folder. App shell does not have its own folder. Providers, session providers is also like in the components for some reason. So either I didn't give it a good prompt in the beginning, but I remember giving good prompt and also enhancing the prompt, and still it kind of didn't do what my idea was. But okay, I will try to fix it now. Okay, so I want to check one thing actually. So we have a components folder, and there I see providers.tsx, and components should be the UI related. Components folder should be like UI related, right? And this providers.tsx kind of feels like is a different purpose. So should it be in the components folder first of all? And okay, so let's try to understand the answer to this question first, and then I'll proceed with my other questions. You're right, the per project's own folder structure. Okay, so it says you're right, per the project's own folder structure conventions, providers belong in source providers, not source components. So providers.tsx is a context provider wrapper. It does not render UI, so it should not be there. So why is it there in the first place? So basically what it says is I defined the rules, CloudMD file, how it should do, but still it didn't follow the rules. So how can you trust, like, okay, because someone says you define the rules, and if the AI doesn't follow it, it means you didn't define it correct, so it's your own fault. Because if you define the rules, AI will follow and there will be no issues. But okay, I defined the rules and it still didn't follow, I guess. Okay, so why did it happen? Maybe there is something I missed. Why did it happen so that I have defined this rule and providers is still not in its own place? Did I miss something? Or could it be that Claude starts working, not reading CloudMD? Or did it? Okay, I need to, I don't know, screenshot it. Okay, I'm on stream, so this one, just this needs to be here. Next time I come and like reference this. Both providers TSA were created in the same initial commit, so the rules and the code were written simultaneously, meaning the folder. Okay, it could be. Okay, I'll trust it on this one. So it says initial commit was a setup layout, so okay, could be. Okay, now what I want to do also is that okay, first, yes, let's move. And I have another question. Okay, so the header is ready. Looks kind of fine. Except there is one small bug, which I'll get back to. Okay, so providers mode. I don't know, I can't fathom this Pascal case, not Pascal case, okay, what's this? Let's so we use for every component. Okay, I'll do that later, not to waste time now. On this, it's pretty easy, like prompt, and it will go through and update everywhere. So, okay, it changed now. So we have shadcn, right? Do we need to create a theme provider using shadcn? For example, I don't know, to define some typography and provide this theme to whole project, so we will reuse our own defined theme. Is it possible through shadcn? And do we need this for this project? Okay, you already have full shadcn theming setup. So how will we be using it? Let's say we will be using a simple HTML tags like p tag and providing tailoring classes to it. Which approach is better? Like maybe we should define some typography configuration and define like different fonts and sizes, font weight, and we just use the typography type of elements and provide them these classes. Or you mean we will use tailoring classes and everything is defined in global CSS? Everything you mean colors and also the fonts and the weights, or it's a separate stuff for it? Good question about base styles in global CSS. We have defined H1. Okay. This is terrible approach, I think. And yes, everything lives in global CSS. Colors are already there. Typography would go in the same layer. Okay. Okay, so where is the globals, by the way? Like global CSS. Here it is. Okay, currently it's not that big file. Colors are here. I think. Hey, hello. Hey, what's up? This is a product I'm working on. Is YouTube coach, a YouTube assistant that will help small channels to grow their YouTube. It will be AI integrated, and AI will be helping the user to come up with ideas, track the progress, give feedback, and basically grow your YouTube channel. And I'm on the day 4 at the stage where today I'm just working on the UI part, trying to create the dashboard, different pages and buttons and stuff like that to set up the finish with the UI and then proceed with other things like services and AI integration. So let's say I have different H1s and I want like to be like different namings. Let's say at one place I will use H1 with like certain font and the other one will be a different font. So I have variations of H1 and I want variations like large regular, body large bold, body regular. So will this approach in global CSS still be good for that? Because I don't want it to get messy. Okay, this context would be not good for it. Let's see what it answers. Yeah. Okay, so no, once you add variations, base styles in global CSS are not enough. A base H1 style can only define. Yes, so it's limited approach for multiple variations, something on top. Best approach for spreadsheet utility classes in global CSS. Yes, set it up. I set it up. For now we are focusing, we are only on header. Actually, let me check one thing. So this is our header right now. There is no dashboard. Okay, this is our header. Okay, so I wanted to set it up. Now I have only implemented header, but I will need to have define creation for work. So it's organized in one place. It's gathered and not polluted elements with same classes everywhere. Yeah, okay. Okay, now we have a header and I want to just keep on polishing the header. Okay, okay, so first of all, view frenzy, this let's go to 21st dev. Maybe try to find some cool stuff here. Okay, so let's go here. Actually, maybe here we find something nice for the header. Okay, what do we have here? Agents. Okay, so header, where's the header? Features, comparison, clients. What's clients? Call to action. Navigation menus. Header with search. And our header at one point should break down. But actually, what will we search through here? What will search? Is there anything to search here? Projects. Okay, actually, it could be. So, this is search like this. Okay, I don't want this. Okay, let's check floating header. Is this? What does mean flow? Ah, okay. No, we don't need this. Actually, there will be not much to the header, and I want it to be more like a visually appealing. At least the mobile version or tablet version. At one point it breaks. Search disappears. Okay, so let's go with the header. Okay, so for me, I need to understand this. So at typography patterns, and we updated the global CSS. Here's the typography system. You now have text display, user page, titles. Okay. Okay, now colors are separate, text primary. Okay, so header was done here. Now let's fix the header on the smaller screen. At some point it gets ugly because it does still display the links and the search bar, and they kind of clash. So I need to, and on mobile version, search disappears at all. So we need to maintain the search on mobile version as well. So let's make sure that on the middle size screens, this texts, they just disappear into the burger menu. Yo, Vitamin, thanks brother. Always keep grinding. Okay, so yeah, actually there was one thing here on 21st day which I liked. Where is it? I need to find this one actually. Okay, but the header won't be used that much on this website. It's more like a dashboard type of, so. Okay, clean, here's what changed. Search bar always visible. Okay, let's test it out. Let's test it out on a smaller screen. So yeah, oh, it's not clashing. Search is visible, search is visible. But let's say on a mobile screen, yeah, on a mobile screen it's kind of not good. We do like this. On a smaller screens, like a search input is becoming smaller, can we do that on a smaller screens like mobile screen? The search icon is displayed, and once the user clicks the search icon, we just expand the search input so user is able to type something in. It has done similar things, so it does it good, so I know it can just understand it simply with this prompt. Okay, let's see, what is this? Yeah, this is what I meant. Okay, so I need to commit changes already, I think. Let's test it. Okay, I think it's not exactly what I wanted. Okay, so search is being clicked, but it still opens this small input here, so not looking cool. I think here I had it here, like this is what I wanted, I think. See on the mobile version here. Yeah, this is pretty cool. And here header is also cool. On my previous project I have these icons here, but yeah, because header it won't be used too much here, so that's the issue with it. Okay. Okay, also I'm not sure about the font, whether I really like it or not. What are the other options? Okay, I'm sure this font and this font are different here. So okay, also the background color of this header is a bit different, or no? Okay, I guess we can go with the dashboard right now. A sidebar, dashboard sidebar. Okay, so inside components we have header, shell. So I see inside components folder we have header, app shell, .tsx. So I want to organize them more. In CloudMD file I have mentioned that there each component should have its own folder, and if the component is getting big, then we should break it down to smaller components, and it should have components folder inside. And right now inside components I see header doesn't have its folder, so let's organize it and put it into its own folder, and then let's proceed, because we'll proceed then with creating another component. So yeah, I need to make a list of the pages which will be in the sidebar. Okay, so let's switch to Pascal case. Okay, I'll check the context of this chat. Hmm, 48% is a lot. I'll clear it. I want to start working on sidebar. So let's see the sidebar from here. From this stitch design, yeah, it's already open, by the way. So this is one of the options for the sidebar. Creator call here. Proplan. This is the second option. Which one is better? That's the question. I like this one more. Yeah, sidebar will be collapsible. Okay, let's go with this one. So I need to export this as HTML, as a zip file first. Let's extract Stitch 11. I'm spamming this Stitch folder namings a lot. So I'll share this with Claude. Updated everything, right? Okay, so I will commit this. I'll commit this, but first I'll review some changes. Layout, we have an app shell in the layout, okay. Shell header we remained, made it Pascal case. Header.tsx, header.tsx, and it has a helper function, it has a data file defined. Now links. So this is terrible actually. So okay, we need to refactor a header component. Create a skill if you don't have one for refactoring component. I'll tell you what we need to refactor inside header component. Right now I see it has an array of nav items. So basically we are defining routes inside the header component. It also has a helper function, get user initials. It also has now links component, which is mapping the navigation links. And this is wrong. We should not have everything tangled in one component. So we need to break it down into smaller ones. Header should have components folder inside, and inside this components folder we should create a component and now links or something like that, which will export that component which is mapping over the navigation links. Also we should define separately the routes, the array of routes for navigation. Also we should separate the helper function, get user initials. Let's think about it. Could this be used anywhere in the app to destructure these user initials? Think about it. If yes, then we should put it into global helpers folder, so it's not tangled in the one component. And these rules are should be referenced in Claude MD. So next time Claude creates components, it should follow these rules. Please create a skill for this if there is none, and do this refactoring. Okay, so yeah, I just need to make sure before merging the changes that the rules are being followed and stuff like that. And I'm disappointed, it just doesn't follow the rules that's being defined in Claude MD. It's important it does this refactoring. I also don't like the fact that it's being inside one component, like desktop version and mobile version as well. Maybe I should prompt it also to just create two versions of header component. Okay, so I need to review it, but before that I just need to check one thing in my old projects. Okay, so let's check the header. Okay, it's 200 lines of code, which is much better than it was. Okay, what else? It has components, now links. Okay, these routes are coming from constant folder, which is right. Interface, now item. Okay, so interfaces should start with I letter, and please update it everywhere. Like, I mean the interfaces, the ones that are being reused everywhere. So basically, if we are exporting the interface and it's used somewhere else, it should be typed as I. But the ones that are used only locally, it's not mandatory to use I. Let's have this defined as a rule as well and update if we have such interfaces. Okay guys, I'm gonna go on a 2-minute break and then we continue. Okay, so we're back. Okay, so continue. So what it did, renamed interfaces. So the header is fine. Now links fine. Navigation. Okay, this is constant file. This is okay. Providers. YouTube services. Okay, now I guess we can commit this. Commit this. Updated cloning D. Added rules for the breaking down components. Also added to global CSS. We updated the global CSS. With utilities. CSS. Okay. Okay, now I'll start working on a sidebar. Create dashboard component. Take it from the HTML file. Okay, not dashboard, but sidebar only. Okay, sidebar only. Follow define ClodeMD. The rules define the ClodeMD, and what I needed to do is sidebar should be expandable and expandable. When minimized, it should display icons. Create mobile version of sidebar separately from desktop version. Remember, breaking down. Remember not to include increments with helper functions. Keep helper function. Okay, helper functions could be global. Okay, so giving this prompt, it should follow it exactly, and so we don't have to clean it up later. Okay, so working on sidebar, need to figure out the first functionality I will develop for it. Let's get back here. Actually, for the architecture stuff, I will continue exploring on the second chat. What is the context here? What was done here actually? It was all about the interface and stuff like that. You can clear it. Okay, maybe I should even try to plan with the Gemini actually. Or no, let's stick to Opus for now. Okay, so I need to plan and brainstorm the function, the features which I will start implementing next. Right now I'm working on the UI part. I implemented header, I will do the sidebar. So which feature should we work on next? Check the overall implementation plan for this project and advise me which one to start working on next. Also, once the user signs in, there will be a questionnaire. We'll ask questions to user to understand the goal and the type of personality. So we then adjust the AI chatbot to the user. So please review the features and advise me what's next. Should we do the questions first or set up basic stuff like tracking the channel progress, getting channel info and stuff like that, or let's go straight to setting up AI? Okay, so we have some questions. Okay, so which is first thing to work on, the analytics or the question array? That's a good question. Analytics, I guess. First, let's go with analytics, but as I mentioned once, that we don't need the full analytics like the YouTube has. We need like general analytics to display like number of subscribers and some minimal analytics info, so user sees. We don't need the deep analysis like the YouTube does. So which is the basic ones to show? Suggest me the options. Okay, so we have okay, one more question from channel model already in your DB after saying subscriber count, total views, total videos from video model. Okay, so total videos, total views, subscribers, subscriber growth, recent videos, best performing video. Yeah, all 6. Okay, and let's see, the dashboard is ready as I say. This is not the one, this is the one. Okay, so the dashboard is ready. Yep. Now I'll check the code. What did it do? Updated header. Okay, I think it's fine. We have a mobile sidebar, the desktop sidebar. Okay. Sidebar logo. It's in sidebar components, nice. Pretty good. Okay. This one, okay, this one should be not hard coded, I believe, and I believe now it's hard coded. Let's check. Pro plan. Pro plan should be visible on the users without the pro plan, so sidebar upgrade card. Okay, so okay, it's fine for now. It's imported there as a component, so we'll deal with that later. Well, this is asking clarification questions. Okay, I'll commit this. Edit sidebar. Okay, edit sidebar. What's next? Okay, now, what question will we get? One more question before design is for the layout. Do you have preference, or should I follow the design reference you've been using? You can check the file. Okay, good question actually. So to reference this design. So when the user lands first, what should he see? Like something like this, or something like this, or this. The board, not the board, I guess. Board should be the different. Journal, hero base, like something like this. Base should see. Okay, so I will organize here. Let's say base, the first thing that user sees on the dashboard. This is the one, this is the one, this is the one. There are many options actually. Okay, this is a separate page, like a journaling or something like this. This is quest log. And this is okay, a lot of options. So on this page, the overview, a user sees the statistics and the Kanban board. Here we have statistics, strategy board, performance insights. Here we have statistics, strategy board as well. And here we have statistics and active quest log. So basically the same concept, whether it will be the quest log or Kanban board. They are presented in different designs. Okay, now let's get back here, clarifying. I will provide the HTML file, but first let's understand what will the user see first thing when he logs in. By default will show something like overview, right, where he will see the channel statistics, overview statistics. And I generated some designs, and in those designs I have something like general statistics on top, and below there we have some kind of a Kanban board where user can see his in progress tasks or quests. So I have variations of design. Somewhere it's like a Kanban board, somewhere it's like a quest log, So I'm thinking, should we have this on the overview page where user immediately sees this active quests or tasks, or should I only focus on displaying the basic statistics there and something else? Which will be the best user experience? Let's brainstorm this and try to figure out what should be the on overview page, because this is important. What are the other possibilities? Maybe something else. Actually, I don't know, honestly, for now. It seems to me it's a good option to display statistics and strategy board, like what is in progress, what is not in progress. Actually, I will also go to BitIQ. What do I have there once the user enters and lands? Okay, immediately it displays statistics. 2 new insights for you. This is interesting stuff, actually.
Okay, we have another question here, which is, Ali, I have a question. Is it better if I know how to code, or should I not be bothered learning how to code because of AI? Right now, I'm learning coding to launch something on my own. I think even in the world of AI, and actually especially in the world of AI, it's still very useful to learn to know how to code. In a world where AI writes a lot of code for you, it's not that you're going to be the one typing out the functions and the classes and like typing things out yourself. But the skill of coding is not about the skill of typing the code. The skill of coding really is about knowing how to think about code, knowing how to write programs in pseudocode, knowing what like servers do, knowing what kind of architecture you want to build for whatever the thing is you're building. People get this wrong where they think that coding is typing shit out on the computer, and like that's no longer what the skill set of coding is in the age of AI. It's much more about being like the architect of the system and letting the AI do a lot of the work for you. As the AI evolve, the code becomes better and better and more likely to work the first time around, but you still have to do a load of debugging. And so that's really the skill of actually learning to code in an age of AI vibe coding and all that kind of stuff. So I would say it's a very useful skill set to have.
I think it's not a useful skill set, but it's mandatory because as I see, like I'm building something with AI now, and it just writes so sloppy code, and even though I gave it instructions, so if you just don't understand it and let it write the sloppy code, then a lot of bugs will be created, and then you spend a lot of time on debugging. And plus, if you don't know coding, you don't know debugging and where the problems could be, and all you do is just pasting screenshots of like not working code to AI and asking to fix, and then how you gonna be an architect if you don't know how to debug, and you consider yourself an architect, and then you're pasting screenshots to code AI and asking it to fix. So if this will be the tempo nowadays, and developers will not learn to code and will learn how to be architects with AI, then the new positions will be there for projects where like they have architects and they separately have new positions for debuggers, I guess, people who really know how to get their hands dirty and write code. So they will be debuggers in the companies. They will have like a normal salary, I guess, and they will be like debugging, and there will be separate architect, because nowadays it will hard to find a developer who will have experience and knows how to debug and write code and also is an architect, because there is no production of such developers right now. If people are learning to wipe code and not learning the code, those people will not be able to do it. To what? Architect and also debug. So it's not useful skill. I think it's mandatory. So yeah, overall, yeah. So niche outliners. So it's statistics and useful tools. So basically, the first thing vidIQ offers is statistics, useful tools, trending keywords. So utilities basically, outline pattern building or okay. Trending keywords, clipping opportunity, basically, and this page is like limited scrollable. It's crazy. No, not unlimited, but a lot of stuff. So I guess I will do some similar concept, that the main landing page will be scrollable, so you can find to keep yourself up to date. Okay, so I need to note this. And it has also chat integrator. Yeah, chat will be here as well, but I'm thinking on the right side. Okay. So what do we have here? Option A, stats only overview, top stats card subview, bottom recent videos. So top will be for stat cards, bottom recent videos table, best performer, clean. Simple but passive. Yeah, I mean it's passive because this is like same as YouTube Analytics board. So we ignore the option A. So this B option is active quest task panel. Active quests. Okay, upload this week. Option C, stats. Okay, B is good one, but it's a bit complex because we need to integrate AI for it already. Option C, stats AI coach summary. My recommendation. Middle AI coach note card. Short AI generate insight. Your last video. Okay, this I love this idea. Recent videos is bottom. This is a latest version, but you still feels alive. Are you okay with placeholder mock content for the quest board or coach summary for now? For example, we could build, yeah, layout. Okay, I like C approach with the coach summary. It's amazing, and I'm okay with mock content for now. But there is one more idea I have, and please let's review this. So on the main page where we have this stats on top and coach summary, and in bottom maybe quest log or something like that, I'm thinking to add a functionality like this. On vidIQ, I entered and landed on the main page, and they have something like this. On top is the statistics, but then you scroll, and actually it lets me scroll a lot and offering me different tools like trending keywords, finding niche, stuff like that. So I'm thinking to implement a similar functionality where user scrolls so he's up to date with a lot of stuff. I'm not saying we implement the same stuff like trending keywords, stuff like that. No, we will implement different stuff which is actual to our implementation plan and idea, but at the same time I don't want the user to scroll everything. Whatever will be on the sidebar, you know, the sidebar have these different buttons which will display different stuff. So whatever user scrolls is not the same whatever is in these buttons. You understand this, right? Because if user sees everything on the main landing page, then why would he press the button and go somewhere else, right? This would be not related, but this could be some tools which will help users stay up to date. I don't know, maybe some different things that he had planned and he needs to stay up to date, that, oh, don't forget you need to do this, that. Also some tool helper, like for example, he had feedback from the AI coach that he needs to improve this, that. So kind of a reminders, or I don't know, let's brainstorm this. You got the point? This is a big ass prompt. So yeah, no, we need not to confuse. Okay, so I need to update my music playlist, by the way. So sidebar pages, deep dives, full chat history, all goals, all ideas for now. Over scroll, personalized feed that surfaces the most important nuggets from everywhere. Key principle: the OAuth page is what needs my attention right now. Feed, not a duplicate of sidebar pages, right? Yeah, unique things not available as their own sidebar page. Section, action items, what it shows, air coach feedback, the user hasn't acted on yet. Upcoming deadlines. Accountability tracker. Milestone progress, visual progress we are towards active goals. Big actions. Must have build now mock data, okay. Start cards, the coach node, okay. Nice to have, add layer when feature exists. Accountability tracker, okay. Okay, yes, it feels right, Okay, yeah, I first need to create the implementation plan, then clear the context, and then start working on it separately. So what is tell me that section look right so far? Yes, it looks right. Also, I want something like the experience bar. I want like some leveling system to motivate the user, so when he achieves some things, like XP bar goes up and he goes to next levels, you know. So it's kind of a gamifying, you know. X level, like, should maybe have some description so it's interesting. Also, I'll provide the UI design for this, so let's work on creating this implementation plan. UI design will be provided later. Subscribers for cards in. Okay, one more got it. Gamification leveling, integrate over. Let's create motivator. XP and leveling concept. User earns XP actions. I think more persistent. I think more persistent, like on header, would be more fun. Okay, so XP bar will live on a header component. new database edition we have. Okay. Okay, that's complete. Yes. Okay, yes. Proceed and create an implementation plan. I don't start a real yet. We need a plan, so then we can start write the UI. Okay, so sounds like a plan. Okay, I think it's break time. Gonna be back in couple minutes.
What are you doing?
Couple minutes.
What are you doing?
Please, couple minutes. Beat.
Me? Just hanging around.
Okay, so where are we? So now the plan is ready, plan is complete and saved. Tasks, 8 tasks covering XP system, data layer. Okay, so first 3 tasks are database fields, constants, level calculations. Then is the data layer, stats helper, mock data. Task 6 is a UI. Config, okay, so okay, first of all, so can I work parallelly in one session? I will work on the first 5 tasks, and the second session I will work the task 6. Is this UI task dependent on the first tasks to be executed, or I can start implementing the UI first, separately, I mean? Independent, okay, UI task is independent. Okay, let's create those 3 prerequisite files. Then I want to clear the context and start working on first 5 tasks with clear context. And I want to work with them by checkpoints, so I monitor what is done. Okay, so you're now free to clear context of fresh session. Okay, so Here is the plan. Okay, now I'm gonna clear the session. Let's check the tasks. Okay, so let's start with task 1 and task 2. Okay, let's go. Now here we can clear context as well. Check the usage. Okay, it's fine. So task 6, where is task 6? Overview page. I need to understand which components I need to provide. Okay, let's take a look at the design. Okay, so which one do I like more here? Basic statistics cards. This one. Maybe this one. Okay, definitely not this one. I think this one is cool. So okay, already completed. Edit total XP. Constants already existed. Okay. And now I'll just review this. This we have in constants, the XP levels, Spark, Ember, Flame, Blaze, Inferno, Titan, Sucks. Okay, titles are not a problem. This is Prisma files. Calculate level. Okay, what is the task 3? Let's check. Task 3. XP lower bar. Header component. Okay, so it's a UI component, XP lower bar. So UI element. So I need to provide the UI element right now for specifically XP bar. Okay, so here we don't have it. So we only have it here. This is the one, which I kind of like, but also we need it in the header, right? And here it's written like XP lower bar header component only. For task 3, as I understand, we have a plan, add it in header only. Considering to also add okay, that's the question actually. Do we need it in both places? Like in the overview, do we need something like this? Show a lower rank and also show it in the header. I think it would be fine. Also add the level rank in the overview page. So first thing user sees on dashboard. So there we will have basic stats page top, but I'm thinking to add this XP bar level top it. I think I'll provide the screenshot also. There will be a welcome text and next to it some level bar. I will provide exact UI for it. This is not in final UI. Hey Max, thanks a lot. Thank you. So the plan updated. Header compact XP lower bar, dashboard page, welcome section with the user's name, channel, XP progression. Sounds good, but I also need to provide for the header, right? For the header, what should we provide? Okay, so here's level and here XP bar. For the header, I think level only will be, or should there be XP bar also? Like, let's say user put something to done and on the header will have some animation like plus XP, so it will be also cool. Or maybe do it more compact, like here should be level and also XP. So I need to generate header only, specifically the XP bar for the header. Here's user logo. We need in header the next to avatar the level for user and the XP amount. Right, XP amount. Same colors as design. Okay, it will generate 3 variations anyway. When I'm specifying the exact sections, I have never tried it like this in Stitch. Let's see if it will figure out what I need. Usually it regenerates the whole pages, so I need specifically this here. Welcome back, champion is a funny cringe line, I think. Actually, Claude can also generate something nice. Okay, you can proceed with the header, but keep in mind that we need to show the level of the user and also the amount of XP, current XP. So basically in the header, user sees the level, current level, and how much XP he has and how much is left to next level, but it should be compacted in the header. On the overview page, it will be different. You can use front-end skill to come up with some nice design for it. Yeah, I mean, front-end skill is always doing good job, so let's see. Let's check meanwhile what does Stitch do. Okay, did it do like this the one? Okay, so it did this, basically no changes. I just added this thing here. Okay, in this case I trust Claude more. I think Claude will come up with something better. Claude is front-end design skill, so let's see. Hey, what app are you building? I'm building a YouTube assistant, a YouTube coach, AI coach, which will help the beginner YouTubers with improving their channel, raising audience, making better videos, and stuff like that. Me as myself, like a small YouTuber, I have many struggles and trying to build something that will improve my workflow and track the progress, give the feedback, stuff like that, to make it easier, you know. right now I'm at the part of the UI design, and yeah, I am still trying to generate some nice component ideas, and I am currently on a header part. Trying to yeah, that's interesting. Good luck. Thanks a lot. Yeah, I appreciate it. Okay, so I think it has finished. Okay, so server is hitting some error. Let's see. There is this. Okay, so we are hitting an error, Prisma client validation error. No field total XP for selected. Okay, so we are hitting an error during build. When I try to load the page, it hits the error with a field coming from Prisma, which is named total XP. So please check whether it is already pushed into the database, this total XP field. Okay, so what's the issue? Regenerate verify. Okay. Yeah, it just needs to verify, so this error goes away. The fields are in the generated client. The earlier group just didn't find them because the file is huge and use different casing pattern. The Prisma client is correct. The error you're seeing right now is like different issue. Can you share the exact? Oh, okay, interesting. Imported module. I mean, it clearly says unknown field total XP for selected model. So what does it mean? It can't find this error. Okay, so here is the error about what, which file do you mean is the huge? Okay, so done. Restart npm. Okay, it just needed, yeah, just to restart. Okay, where is the server, by the way, running? Is here, I guess. Yeah, just to restart. That's it. Okay, cool. So we have something. Let's check. Looks not bad. Yeah, actually it looks not bad. Let's see on smaller screen size. Okay, so let me like this. So Okay, it disappears on smaller screen. Okay, so on smaller screen it disappears. Should we track it somewhere on a smaller screen? That's the question. Let me see this one on smaller screen. Preview mobile. Okay, so okay, I like it. It's nice. I should upload the icons for different levels. I'll do that. It's just how will it look like on smaller screen size? That's the question. Should be maybe in the menu here. Yeah, I guess so. Okay. It looks fine, but on smaller screen sizes it disappears. And let's do like this. On the size where we have the burger menu, let's put this XP progress bar in the burger menu, like the sidebar of the menu. Let's display it there on mobile size, on smaller screen size. Okay, let's check. Okay, nice. We have it. Okay, we have bug here, I believe. Actually, it's fine. Okay, so I guess I can commit this feature already. I'll commit this. Added XP bar and to the header. Added XP build ODB. Okay. The next thing, this was task 3 actually. So task 3. Okay, what is task 4? Update app shell to accept and pass XP data. Task 3 done. Let's see with 4 and 5. What exactly do the XP fetch would be from DB? Are you considering caching of it so we don't call it on each refresh, or how will it be done? Yeah, I need to come up with the most efficient way. Okay, so task 4 creates dashboard TS types. Okay, it's done actually, I think. Task 5 creates smoke data. Task 4 about the dashboard stats, subscribers, content. Okay, let's proceed with task 4 and 5 and help me understand caching. You said we have it's on server side. The call is done to fetch the XP. So once the user completes some task and gains more XP, will it be revalidated? Let's say user got up to the new level and his XP bar is updated. So once that happens, does our current functionality allow to revalidate, so user sees the actual updated XP status everywhere? Okay, so it proceeded. Now it creates the mock data, so I can kind of display on a dashboard overview. So just to have a feeling of how it will look like, and then I'll proceed with the initial setup for this, like integrating AI and stuff like that. Okay, so the task 4 and 5 done, but where's my question? Where's the answer to my question? If XP is updated, header won't reflect it until user does a full page navigation. That's bad. So as I understand right now, no. If you XP updated, header won't reflect it until the user does a full page navigation. When we build the XP awarding logic, future time we'll need to, okay, in the future task we'll do that, so it's considered. Okay, right now we don't need that. Okay, so task 4, 5 is done. Let's see. Okay, so it's not a big deal, it's just a mock data. Okay, so we have mock data task 6. Task 6 is the one where I need to provide the UI. UI components. We need this 6 components. Stat card. Let's try to understand what exactly is this. Hey Robert, love the YouTube title, doing the same. Great. Yeah, it's a funny title. I was thinking of different titles which one to use, so this was the funniest. Okay, so we can proceed with task 6. Now I need you to give me explanations of for each component, so I can generate accordingly the UI designs. Describe stats card, purpose, coach node, milestone, progress, stuff like that, so I have the full understanding. Okay, so here we have explanations. That card, single metric card, 4 of these sit in a row, okay? Okay, this is real data, okay. Coach node, okay, let's go with, first of all, I will... I will update myself the markdown file with these explanations. Okay, so first is stat card. Okay, let me check the context here. Context window 36. Okay, we can work with this. Have you tried the Codex desktop app? No, I have not tried it. I am using Claude. I have Claude subscription, so it works fine for me. I have tried Codex a couple of times, but it's great. Yeah, I mean, it's great, but since I have Claude subscription, I am mainly using Claude. I have Claude desktop app as well, and yeah, I'm satisfied with it currently. Okay, so here's the context for this session. 36%. I think it's fine. I can tackle the sixth task. So yeah, I need the stats card right now. So okay, so yeah, desktop. Yeah, I mean desktop app is also comfortable for me. Like since I work mostly from IDE, switching between the IDE and desktop app feels not good. I prefer working right here from the terminal. And also I noticed I have Windows and the desktop app, it's a lot of like memory, so more than the terminal, so that's why I keep on using terminal. But yeah, I mean desktop app is pretty comfortable. So stat card is something like this. This is the one. This is, I like here the gradient, it's cool. Here it's also cool, but it's a bit harder to implement because this one here has this graphs and here progress bar. But overall I like this. Give T3 code a try. T3 code, is it? T3 code, is it like Theos, some project or something like that? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, T3 is Theos, right? Theo, that developer. I think he posted yesterday. I did not watch the video. Like T3 is officially here. I need to check it. Yeah, I'll check it. Maybe it's something cool. You tried it already? Okay. So regarding stat card, actually, these stat cards could be used somewhere else, but not in the overview. So okay, so yeah, I mean this component, but it's kind of this. Okay, I need to export this one, or maybe I have already exported. Check. Not this one. Yeah, this is the one. So I'll provide this. Okay, this file has stat cards. Please take the design from here, create a reusable component, and this design there is a gradient overlay going through this stat cards. As you see, let's replicate that. Okay. Okay, so while it does the stat card component, which is the next coach node, a card with a personalized AI coaching message. Think of it like a coach token creator. I'll definitely need to give this as a prompt to Stitch. So, not to waste, now, I need, okay. Select this. Let's select this and tell. We need to create these components and display okay, what if I just not select this? Or no, I need to select this so it has reference. On this page, in center, instead of current components, I need new ones. And find okay, new ones. Coach node. Milestone progress I have, so I don't need to tell action item to the list. Okay, this one, action items. What else? Recent videos, a list of created recent uploads. Okay. Okay, so best video. I like the single best performing video. Okay. Create 3 variations. Okay, let's see. Let's move this away. Okay, so what do we have here? Stat card is done. Okay, let's see. This is not ours. Okay, let's see here. Wait, where is it? Okay, so it didn't put it here yet. Okay, I provided this design, right? I provided this design, and do we have mock data for stat cards so we can put it so we can see how it looks like? Also, remember we need to have a greeting title about the stat cards. Okay, it has generated. Let's see. Coach notes, something like this. So, that's cool ideas. Yes. To go step by step. Let's finish with stat card first. Not to get overwhelmed with so many components, need to understand how to place them. Okay, let's see. Dashboard. So, okay, does it? I mean, I think already connected channel. It's right now on the dashboard I can see the stat cards because all I see on the dashboard is the window saying connect your YouTube channel. So since it's a mock data, let's just display the mock data first, right? I know I'm connected anyway already. Okay, this is dated one. Okay, so we have the greetings. Okay, so let me compare it. This is what we got, and this is by the stitch. Subscribers, total views, total videos. This is actual data, I think. My channel's actual data, I think. How with the smoke content? So right now, as I understand it, uses my channel's real data, right? Because I'm connected to it. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So I'm displaying the real data of my channel, and one thing I don't like is this is not as cool as this. Okay, it's fine. I will finish up setting up the components for this page, and then I will just polish them, enhance them through 21st Dev and websites like that. So for now it's fine. Just need to make sure that it is reusable, fine. The code is fine, and I can do the rest later. So it's great. Yeah, exactly. Already connected. It's displaying the real data. Amazing. Now, okay, now what is next? What is next? Okay, so the next one is I need to find the coach note. The coach note. So below this, I should display the coach note, I guess, or okay, let's go to Stitch, try to find some nice coach note designs. Maybe something like this coach note, and next to it recommended actions based on your coach note. Because coach note is not enough to fill this horizontal space, I think. Should coach note have the action plan? Also a good question. Coach note, I like daily priorities. Do we have it? Coach note. Actually, one thing is missing here. Thing is missing, which is the XP bar. I had an XP bar somewhere here. Yeah, here it is. So welcome back, stuff like that. And here I think we should have some XP bar like this. Okay, so I'll provide this one first. I am just still keep checking the context because I don't want to. Yeah, okay, 47% is fine. Okay, let's first implement this component next to the title, the greeting title. We should display this XP bar, and also below the title, similar text, something like you have left this much XP to get to the next level. Okay guys, until it's done, I'm going on a 2-minute break, gonna be back and then we continue. we need to make a fix. The text where we are saying you are 100 XP away from the Spark page, 100 XP and Spark should be different color. And also in the progress bar we are displaying level and 0% to level 2. So instead of level we should show the name of the level. I think it's pretty clear what I mean. Okay, this is much better for now. Okay, so what's next? I was struggling with coach note, how to position it. Okay, in the progress bar, we are saying level, and instead of level, show the current level. The name of the current level, which is Spark, I guess, right? Because in the header I see Spark. Okay, it shows Spark, but now I need to check the code. I hope it didn't hard code it. This is page, dashboard page. I think again, same mistake it does as usual. So this is the page component, right, in the dashboard. Dashboard page. Here we are doing promise all channel user. We have stats, display name, greeting, and this is terrible. It's terrible. We also have function get greeting. Okay, now let's refactor the dashboard page TSX component. First of all, I see there you are doing promise all, fetching channel and user. And then you are defining stats, variable, display name, greeting, level info. Let's approach a more efficient way to do this, like creating a hook, maybe like global hook, which will return us this data, something like this. Will it work with our approach? I think it's server-side components, right? Will this work if we have a hook? Or how to separate this logic? So we are just importing it here and not defining it in the dashboard page component. This is what I hate about AI, honestly. I've explained many times. Hey, unfiltered, do you wipe code the whole thing? So I am kind of doing a hybrid approach. I'm using wipe coding because otherwise I'm not, like, it will take a really long time to build this project. So I'm using AI, but I am like reviewing the code and setting up the rules for coding rules. But for now, I'm just testing it, and it doesn't really work. I have defined the rules, but it doesn't really follow it strictly. So what I do is I check the code myself, and I just tell it what to fix. So it basically will follow the way I would code, but I'm still using AI, so I get it done quicker. You know, I'm like letting it build like simple stuff, like reusable components, simple UI things, so it ships faster instead of me writing it with hand. You know, so I'm kind of using the hybrid approach, maximize the efficiency. Yeah, thank you. Okay, I think we have some connection issues. Okay, reconnected successfully. Stream didn't drop. Nice. So, get dashboard data helpers. Handles auth, parallel DB queries, stat computation, three things. Okay, so it created get dashboard data helper component, which does the following. It fetches from the database. Okay. Actually, why is it helpers and not the hook? Can you explain to me why did you create it as a helper instead of the hook? Hook basically is, I think, the client component used, so that should be the reason, I guess. Yeah, it's a server component direct hook. Only works in client components, right? Okay, now I got another question. Okay, now should this be inside the helpers folder instead of, I don't know, maybe some services folder or lib, because this is kind of a service, right? It's fetching from the database. So my initial idea for helpers component is helpers folder is that the functions which take arguments and they just perform some logic on them and they return you the results. But this is kind of doing a service type thing, right? It's fetching. So which will be the best approach? Keeping it in helpers folder or create some service folder? Okay, good distinction, you're right. Get delivered data is doing data access, not pure transformation. Like, yeah, I recommend keeping it's called located with the dashboard feature, but in data folder instead of helpers. Okay, so dashboard gonna have helpers will be pure function and data will be server data fetching. Yes, right. Yes, move it. Also, one more thing. Let me check. I think this code is also being duplicated. It's being reused over the different places I see here, like date now. Okay, so that's another thing. Hey, how it's going? It's going great. What's up? Okay, so we have a data folder, get dashboard. Okay, now yeah, I'm babysitting the AI agent, so giving it instructions. Okay, now inside the data folder, get dashboard data.ts. I see we have a line where we are defining date.now. I will paste him the exact thing, which I mean. So what exactly is this calculating? Because I notice in our code base, in a lot of places we have date.now, and we are calculating the date. So instead of having hard-coded this everywhere, maybe we create some general helper function that will return the needed date for the component. Please check if this could be created as a global component helper, so we don't define in each component from scratch. Please check all the other components which has a date.now, and we are defining the date. What else could be improved here? Like, yeah, babysitting is exhausted. Yeah, true. I mean, I was already planning now to finish up all the components, continue creating other UI components, but yeah, I just need to babysit it like this. But it's cool because that way actually you spend time babysitting, you more understand what is where in your project. Because let's say if I just let it create all the components, next time it will be harder for me to understand what lives where in my project. So it's kind of useful at the same time. But yeah, I will try to finalize this basic stuff so it will reuse these functions. So we'll spend less time in future. Okay, so let's see what it comes up with. Okay, it created helpers date with 4 reusable helpers. Okay. Days ago, return date object. Timestamp today. Days ago. Okay, so this is our helper. There's a date object. Okay. Okay, this is better than hard coding it here. Yeah, what else? Okay, this is that cars component. Well, section. Get dashboard data is fine. Calculate stats. View count. Okay, why did it put big int to view count? That's also a mystery. It means that there could be like million views and number is not good for that. I need to check it actually. Let's check it here. Here we have big int defined for views. Could we not use number, and why would we big int over number? Okay, let's say million views, 100 million views. Like, I think number could still do its job. So it's defined the Prisma schema as a big int. Okay, I need to change the Prisma schema as well. I don't want to do that now. Okay, I will commit this. Commit this. Okay, edit stack card XP bar on dashboard overview page. Edit user fetching to user fetching. Okay. Okay, I think this is done. Now I'll check the context. I think I will need to clear it. 58% used. True. Let's clear it. Okay, now I can proceed. Okay, now I need the coach notes. The coach note. And milestone progress. Okay, so coach note takes less space. I try to understand how will we display these coach notes. Recommended actions is also nice next to the coach note. There's one question actually. Okay, so we are working on overview page and XP system D task 6. Currently I'm working on providing coach node component. And the question is, do we have coach nodes in the database, or how will we extract it and display to the user coach nodes so user can see on the dashboard? I don't remember about that. So. Actually, I will implement one more terminal. I see that this coach note component will not occupy the whole horizontal space, so I'm thinking to put some other component next to it. The other component is milestone progress, shows progress towards created goals. Multiple progress bars stacked. Actually, this is the same as this. No, I mean, this recommended actions. Coach notes should have something like recommended actions, I think, next to the coach notes. Let me check if I do have something like action items. I have. Coach notes. I'm thinking to put action items next to it. What do you think about that approach? Actually, no point of asking that because it will agree for sure. Okay, it found the file, it's checking, and okay. Okay, update that in future we need to add the coach notes for the database, so it's in our to-do list. For now, I will provide the UI for the coach notes and let's implement it. Okay, so I need to provide coach notes UI, and I think this one is good, I think. Okay, I'll download this. Here is the reference to the HTML file where you can find the components for coach notes. And recommended actions. So your goal is to implement coach notes component and recommended actions component based on a design. For now, use mock data to put it. Also, as you can see, there is a button on the coach node component, call to action button. So create a reusable button for this project, because that type of button could be used in other places as well. So make sure I put this button to components folder and create a folder there named common, so we understand that components in that folder are being reused across the whole app. Come up with some good naming for that button. Okay. Okay, so what will be the next one? Coach node recommended actions we'll have. Now, I like this one, morning tasks. Latest uploads we need, and okay, daily priorities compared to this. So basically this daily priorities section compared to recommended actions, I think it's the same. The idea is the same, so best video. I'm not sure how important this is actually. Milestone progress show. This is good actually. Milestone progress. And I didn't find here something like actually this section also is very nice. I maybe need to something like this, just a link to some outsource article or something. Articles are very important also for channel growth. Find some new insights. So this is definitely the thing to needs to be implemented. But what is this views? This is kind of best video, displaying the best video on the channel, but I have it as an idea for separate thing, like okay, so files. Okay, let's check. Okay, we have coach note and recommended actions. nice. Okay, it's pretty fine. Now I'll review the code again. Okay, so this is the dashboard page. Added, imported some other stuff. Added the coach note. Can I check the coach note component? Okay, where's this priority file coming? Priority, this one. Okay, so it will have basically actions as arguments, props, okay. Mock data. Okay, fine. What's next now? Milestone progress. Okay, I did not provide it to Stitch, so it has not generated it. I need a new component. Milestone progress. Okay, it will generate 3 variations for it, and let's see. Okay, so text primary, why I can't find in the globals. Strange. Okay, it generated something. I'll get back to this. Okay, I think it's fine. Okay, so milestone progress. This looks fine. This is too small. Reward system is also nice. Milestone progress. Maybe this one. Okay, I'll go with this one. Does it work? I just wonder. Okay, it seems it works. Yeah, I'll reword this to this one. Okay, I think it looks fine. Maybe the icons will be different color. It will be make it more alive. Let's just throw this idea. Okay, let's make icons in this milestone goals. Icons, make them a bit different color. Because right now, like, whole page feels orange, same color, so it will, I think, make page more alive. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this is much better. Okay, dashboard. Yeah, I want to brainstorm another idea here. So, what do we have left here? Action items. We have stat card, coach note, milestone, action item, recent videos. Need to implement best video. What really? Okay, so from our markdown file, we have left for task 6, we have 2 components left to implement, which are recent videos and best video. Recent videos I like, I think it's useful, but I'm not sure about the best video. Why would it be necessary to put it here? Do you have any arguments? Switch to plan mode. Never forget to switch to plan mode, otherwise it's gonna start creating everything on the plan. And actually the dashboard is getting nice looking. So arguments for best video gives the creator quick win feeling. Could be. Yes, let's skip it and just build the recent videos. Okay, so once task 6 is done, what do we have next? Okay, skip the task 7. Okay, so we can go straight to task 8 from this plan list. Yeah, otherwise it seems fine. I'll polish the design, but the layout structure seems fine for now. On the right side there will be an AI chat. The most complex stuff will be like make this everything work. Make AI smart enough so it tracks your progress and gives you good ideas, analyzes the necessary stuff, and all those things. And actually this one also important, video project dashboard, but I'm not sure putting everything here on the overview. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do now. So please check in our projects plan whether we have planned the dashboard page for the board of action items. I think we have discussed it will be kind of a Kanban board, like to do and in progress, done, stuff like that. So I have the UI for that, so I wonder if we have already planned it. If not, let's start brainstorming to implement the whole feature. We need to come up with a plan, what will be necessary for it. We need to consider all the details, the database for it, check if database schema is defined already for it. So let's start brainstorming on that. Okay, let's see now recent videos. Okay, here are recent videos. Okay, so now one question. I see it showing up, but okay, so now whatever we've done on overview page, let's come up with a plan to migrate the mock data to the real data. What will we need for that? Like for example, for recent videos, I think it's possible to use my connected YouTube channel, and via YouTube API we can get my real recent videos to display, right? So yeah, I mean, this project is big and I will need some time to build it. I think a couple of months I'll be streaming this, because here's a lot of stuff to do. And to make it like to ship it as a real SaaS so users will get the quality, you know, it will take time. At the same time, I have a couple of requests from clients to build some small apps, not even apps, more like websites, which will help payment, like commercial websites, you know. So I'm thinking I will implement it and put it in daily stream. I will be working on them on the stream, so there'll be stuff to do also, like besides this, so people can watch how to actually create some websites which you can sell, that people can really use it. So it will be interesting, I think. Hey, so I don't want to tackle now. I just want you to come up with an implementation plan for them for the future. Or no? For now, let's implement only the recent videos. So we fetch the real data from my channel. But all the other things you mentioned, we need to come up with an implementation plan for them for future. So we know what steps we should execute. Okay, so to the deliverables, build now real data for recent videos. Plan covering milestones, right? I mean, if there are no videos and it's a fresh account, let's say user has connected, and if he has no videos, of course we should display like no videos uploaded yet or something like this, no mock data and no connect your account. We just need to display as is. If there are no videos on the account, just say no videos. Okay, the answer to this question is the Kanban board will consist of content ideas. The Kanban board, I think, should have these 4 columns: idea, planning, in progress, and published. Analyzed, does it need analyzed? I don't think it needs analyzed. Or could be actually, because no, I don't think so. No, published. No, analyzed yet. I need something like that. Hey guys, gonna go on a eating break and be back. Hey, what's up? We back. Okay, where's the music? Music. Okay. Okay. We're back and ready to go. So, where does the command board live in the app? Yeah, so I'm brainstorming idea to create the kind of a project video board like this, but it should have the dedicated route page or component for it. So I will give Stitch prompt like this. Okay, let's create a dedicated dashboard page to the board, like video project board. It will have 4 phases, like idea, planning, in progress, and completed. Keep the project colors same. Colors. Why did it write colors? Oh, it will generate 1 variation. I should have told like it was 3 variations. Okay, meanwhile, I had one idea, I think good idea. First of all, planning. So what was here? Implemented recent. Okay, future plans. Let me check actually. Recent uploads, amazing. It shows my recent uploads. So it fetches my videos correctly. So, but it doesn't display the images for some reasons. Okay, so I see the latest videos right now and I don't see the images. In our implementation plan, there's a task 8, which is Next.js image config allow YouTube thumbnails. So I guess you need to implement that, right? So we see the images. On the dashboard, user should be able to drag and drop, right? Amazing. Thumbnails also show up here. This recent upload actually is too much of a component, like need to put something next to it, I guess. Okay, yeah, I know, I think what component should be there. Okay, I need to plan or brainstorm one idea for one component. So basically I came up with idea to have this component in this dashboard section. This component is some kind of a reference to an article. Be more specific. To some article for growth, you know, because they're all the time coming out some new articles about YouTube growth, and some of them are really useful. So we need to some kind of fetch those articles from internet and show them in dashboard, you know, for user to maybe click on it and get redirected to some article. What do you think about this idea? How should users create new ideas? So inline add button per column. A single idea actually. Okay, so the idea for the articles is good, but the question is, where should articles come from? RS feeds from popular YouTube crop blogs. Manually curated list. Yeah, I will create a manually curated list, which will okay, so what information should each card show on the board? Okay, let's see, what do we have generated here? What information? Minimal, I think. Title, priority page, format. And also an image possible, or it's not necessary. Let's go with minimal for now. Should the clicking card open a detailed view where the user can edit all fields? Of course, yeah. Now the question is, it should open a model or the side panel. I think model will be the better option because side panel could be occupied with a chat interface. Which drag and drop library should we use? I mean, let's go with well-maintained one. Okay, so how should we handle data mutations? Creating, updating, deleting ideas. Server actions, Next.js server actions for mutations. No API routes needed. REST API routes, traditional API ideas, endpoints, more familiar. Okay. Actually, I want to investigate this. So for my project, CRUD actions like create, modify, delete, add, all those actions which are performed on database. Should I create API routes for them or use server actions? And what will be the pros and cons of each for my project specifically? Let's check. I feel like server actions because I will not need REST API because I won't call those APIs, I guess, from anywhere else of the app. Maybe for scalability. I think in future, let's say if I change to like Node.js or something, and maybe then I will need APIs. Okay, so API routes works for everything: chat, streaming, Stripe, webhooks, cron jobs, system patterns. Okay. Okay, so I guess for this server actions is perfect. Let's go with it. One featured article will show. Looks good. So what should the card display for the article? Title, summary. Okay, let's check. Actually, title, source name, title. Yeah, I think C, because thumbnail, image as well. Yeah, let's show a fallback image. What is this DJ said? Okay, so proposing article card displays the latest article. RS feeds with AQ, logs, server-side fetch, pick the most recent article. Yes, sounds good. Okay, let's go with the first one, sub agent. And here we have another plan. Okay, so Cloud has came up with a plan for the Kanban dashboard. I'm not sure if I want to start doing it. Create a plan file. I will start executing it a bit later. So it came up with this big plan and I'm kind of doubting it, you know. I am not trusting it at all. Too many stuff while implementing it, it will mess up some stuff. So I want to do it step by step. And it's forcing me to just accept and it's forcing me to accept, so I let it implement everything. So instead I will just find the plan. Where is that plan? Kanban board. This is the plan. Step 1. I'll do it step by step. Okay. Okay, so I guess I will leave Kanban board. Before I move to it, I will do some other stuff. Okay, so the next thing I want to check is we have a plan. I'll just prepare the like million plans. Like, so I have all the plans ready. I just have to implement. So, okay, please check if we have a plan for AI integration, like chat integration. So check if we have initial setup done for that. If not, I need a step-by-step plan that everything needs to be done. How should we implement it? So basically, user will have access to the chat, and it will be on the right side of the report. So let's say user is on dashboard, and on the right side there will be chat. So yeah, we need to brainstorm it. Yeah, quickly need to check the code. Okay. Okay, so it already implemented article stuff. Interesting. Okay, so I see this. There is no image for the reading article, and also no description. If we don't have an image, can we at least have some kind of description? Okay, it's not coming when we fetch it, or why don't we have it now? What is this? No, I don't want to run this. Can you give me the exact URL that we are fetching, so I can manually see the response? Okay, so here is what we got. So this is what we fetch actually. We have the title. There is description. Okay, so we need to specify this. I found it. Okay, but what about the other places? Okay, check big IQ. Okay. Okay, so we have it. It works. It just there is no image. Okay, so for now it works. Just need to understand these functions, how it's fetching this stuff. For now, I'll leave on this only this vidIQ. So yeah, so basically I think we are fetching it here, data, right? RS feeds map, we map over it. Okay, so this is the one, this is fetching with this RSS parser. Okay. Okay, I guess it's fine. I'll commit this. Milestone progress component. Okay, so what else? Okay, so I can clear this actually. Let's go with this. Okay. Okay, currently I'll be using Google, so no Anthropic for now. It's interesting. A single ongoing. Yeah, it's a bit rework to switch the planes from Anthropic to Google. But yeah, for now, for development, I will be using Google. Okay, while it's brainstorming, I'll be back. Just a minute break. Let's go. Okay, it's still. Okay, still lingering. I was wondering, the API builds of these projects actually close to zero. Or maybe for now, I don't know. I just am on the 4th day, and let's see. I don't know, I just set up everything. I will understand it after a week probably how much will be the API builds, but it should be like almost non-existent, like dollar or something, you know. But yeah, I mean, once I integrate the AI, for now, for development, I will use the Google cheapest model, like Gemini, which is like super cheap, 2.5, Gemini 2.5, and it will be like under $1, I think, for the whole testing. But then, yeah, when I ship to production, I will implement Claude's AI, which is more costly, but still it's cheap, you know. So it installed Google's package, Google Gen I schema, almost same. The route, post route. This is for the chat, like chat endpoints to interact with the chat. We have a get route. I guess this is to get the conversation ID, like the thread. Chat header. Okay. Chat input. Just need to double check the components. Close chat. So it created hook. That's good. It should be like global hook, I guess. Let me check. In the source folder, there should be hooks, right? So it created the use chat hook, chat input. We have use state here. Send a message is streaming, is coming from the hook. Text area, use ref, handle send. Use callback. Okay, this is fine. Chat message bubble. For development, human can be under $1. I'm also. Okay, so to be honest, like this is the first project I started working on, which includes like API calls for the AI models, also API calls for YouTube services like Get Analytics and stuff like that. And I yet need to find out how much it will be, but I have investigated overall cost. It should be really small for development. I don't know how much, but I think just for the development, getting analytics and stuff like that, it will be under $1. And about the Google, I don't know. I don't know for sure, but this like AI told me that 2.5 model Gemini is free, but I yet need to test it. So I'm just installing it. I guess tomorrow I will test it. I will have another stream planned tomorrow, and I will interact with it, and let's see how much it will be. I will show how much will be the cost. Okay, so I will just test now if it will even work. Just need to check the environment key. Okay, so put for now on the UI chat on the right side. I will provide the design later, but put some basic chat so I can test it out. Okay. Okay, now it's the debugging part because something is not working. Chat is not working, internal server error. Okay, so here Ethereum says no building setup is needed. Gemini 2.0 Flash has generous free tier. This is separate from Google Cloud OAuth you have already set up. Okay, so it says that I need to enable. It's not enabled, it says. Okay, so I guess I need to check it, my setup in the Google console. I'll deal with this and get back on the next stream with the info how to set it up. Okay, so meanwhile I'll make a summary of today's progress, what we achieved. Like basically today this page was empty. What we have done today is we created the sidebar, the dashboard page. The dashboard page, which has a couple of sections and contains a couple of components. So the dashboard overview page will greet the user. We have a greeting title here. Also, we display the experience bar, which the app will have different levels. I think it will be more fun for the users to engage and accomplish some goals and tasks, so they will gain experience on it and level up. Also, this progress bar is seen in the header, as you can see, like level and total XP, current level. So this is the top of this dashboard. Then comes components like general channel info, like subscribers, total views, total videos, and growth, which is still not fully developed, but this is fetching straight from YouTube. So basically this is taking my real-time channels data and it's displaying here, so it's correct. Then we'll have a component coaching note, which is this one, and this will coming from the AI coach. So AI coach will give some notes, and we will highlight the most important ones, and it will be here. Later on, I will finish this component, and it will allow a user to click the view full inside, and some kind of a model opens or specific dedicated page on for the notes, so user can see. On the right panel here is a recommended actions component, which will have recommended actions. For example, this is by tag coach. Coach has recommended to do this or this, or maybe action is coming from the goal. The user can see the top priority ones and also click the view all to expand and see all of them. Also will be a milestone progress, which user can track his main goals, like subscribers, for example, upload 50 videos, hit 25k total views. Then comes recent uploads, which shows the recent, like, latest video uploads. What else? Yeah, I mean this one, and then there is growth reading. So this growth reading is article coming from some external source. Currently I have in the list only vidIQ, so we are fetching some good articles from vidIQ and displaying. So this will user led to read some useful article and learn something new. So this also. Now this is it for today. These sections are mock data for now. Only this subscribers and this section is the real one, and of course the recent uploads is real one. This is only mock data because it needs to like AI assistant needs to be integrated first, which I will do in the next stream, and I will start testing it. And once it starts giving some notes, then I'll connect this notes component to it and display the actual notes from the AI. So also the milestone progress. Next stream I will implement like a board, Kanban board, where user can add new tasks, ideas, and also we can reference them here on this page. So a lot of work ahead. So the basic is done. This UI is not final, like I will be polishing it from time to time. So, but this was achieved today. Stream was like 6 hours, so a lot achieved, and a lot planned ahead. I already did some planning sessions, which will be super useful on the next stream. So yeah, basically that's the short summary for today. So, and thanks everyone for watching, engaging. If you are enjoying, please like and subscribe, so we will dive deeper on the next streams and explore more interesting stuff. So